to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss
Ladies and gentlemen,
let me just wait until I've got Sebastian here.
Yeah.
You can see me here, thanks.
My walk on. So
okay. All right. Yeah. No music. So the first music you want is Sebastian's. Okay. Give me. I'll thumbs up your right.
Okay.
Welcome along then to Lakeside for the WDF World Championship Day 1 in this glorious afternoon session. Best of 3 sets. We're kicking things off with Scott Marsh against the young Polish sensation Sebastian Bialecki. Our first women's game comes after that. Veronica Ihász, Joe Clements, Aaron Turner.
But we also have to have a world-class darts referee. So please welcome to the stage, first of all, for his 10th Lakeside World Championship from the Netherlands, Marco Meijer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. We are back here. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage, first of all, a man making his World Championship debut. A 4-time winner on the Development Tour, once a winner on the Challenge Tour. The former Denmark Open champion from Poland, the Bolt, Sebastian Bialecki! His opponent is the former Romanian Open, Slovak Open and Welsh Classic finalist, the former England National Singles and British Open champion, from England, the Martian, Scott Marsh!
Well then, it's been 20 months in the making, but finally we are back at the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. This is the WDF World Championship. The first match of the tournament concerns two players who are at opposite ends of their careers in terms of experience. Scott Marsh, as mentioned by our MC, Anthony Dundas, is a British Open winner. Won that a couple of years ago, beating Connor Scott 6-5 in the final. He has been there, seen it and done it on this system. Sebastian Bialecki, on the other hand, still just a teenager. He celebrates his 20th birthday on Wednesday. He could be playing in round 3 if things go to plan for the poll. He's got an action to absolutely die for, and he is one of the hottest young prospects in World Darts. A Denmark Open winner, which saw him qualify for this tournament. My name's Dan McCarthy, and I'll be in the commentary box for the duration of the tournament, and I'm absolutely delighted to be joined alongside today by the 2015 champion Scott Mitchell. And Scott, just before we get into this game, just tell everyone what this place means to you, because you had a few practice darts on the stage just before everyone got in, and you admitted to getting a little bit emotional at it.
Yeah, it was. You know, it's been a while since I've been here, and they asked me to throw a few darts to sort of try and help set up the lighting and do a bit of the scoring and stuff. And yeah, you walked up there and it felt like home, and I immediately knew where to stand and put my foot. It was, yeah, great to reminisce, and you turn around and you just remember that night, January 11th, 2015, and what a special moment it was for me. And like I say, I had a look round in and I could see all my family still sat in the crowd. It was a really weird experience, but the Lakeside is an absolute mecca to darting fans and darting players,
57.
particularly of my age, because that's where we were watching it back in the day on the BBC. So amazing memories to just walk back in the door, and even seeing it empty, the hairs just stand on the back of your neck.
81.
And, you know, I don't live too far away. I'm about an hour away, and all the time that I was playing in the BDO, I had to go past the Junction 4 on the M3. So it was like coming past the place every time I went to a tournament as motivation to try and get back here. So just many memories of the place, and it's a massive place in not just my heart, for my family, for all darts followers. It's just and I think Lakeside for darts is what football is for Wembley, to be fair.
140.
Yeah, it's my first time visiting Lakeside this week. I've got to say, it's got a lovely old school charm about it in the main playing auditorium. Nothing old school about Sebastian Bialecki, living his last days as a teenager, as I mentioned before. He turns 20 on Wednesday, and he's had plenty of success, not just in the WDF, but away as well. At quarter-finalist at the UK Open, he only lost in a last leg decider in that to Willie O'Connor. And he's the first one to a finish here.
84. Sebastian, you require 116.
One of the more manageable finishers in this kind of range, 116. First start might make it a little bit awkward. Chose not to move across the hockey, leaves himself handily placed on double A, but Scott Marsh to take the opening leg of the tournament against the throw.
14. Sebastian, you require 16.
Double 8 then.
Yeah, that's came short on the first leg.
1 from 1 on the doubles. And Sebastian Bialecki gets the first leg of the tournament, and it'll be a nice early nerve settler for him.
Yeah, definitely. The way that you come into these games, and these big games and high-profile games, any of them, is you want to hit your first treble 20 nice and early and get that out of the way. I know you don't worry. You know you're not going to go a couple of sets without hitting one, but the earlier you hit one, the earlier you settle down. You know you found your mark on the hockey. And then secondly, you want to go and hit your first double nice and quickly and get your first leg on the board. And Sebastian there, lovely 100 to set things up. First start check out
41
on the double 8, and that will settle him down very nicely indeed.
I can't watch Sebastian Bialecki without mentioning the throwing action. I mean,
96.
every player has got their preferences in terms of their setup, how they throw the dart. But if you are looking for a throw as a young player to maybe try and replicate, you'd probably look at the Bialecki one. You won't go too wrong with it.
No, it's smooth
95.
as silk, isn't it? It's a steady setup. It's a smooth as silk throw. There seems to be no glitches in it whatsoever. It's just straight up, elbow in the right position, and passing the hand
59.
over the elbow as a pivot. It's the dream action, and I just see this kid getting better and better and better. He's been throwing some good stuff this year, and it's all about getting your timing absolutely right and peaking at the right time of year.
43.
And most players would rather be playing well in January and December and January than they would any other time of the year, because that's when the big ones are on, and that's the ones that matter are on to you.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can peak at this time of year, you're going to set yourself up for success. Scott Marsh has got
100.
a delivery that sends the darts quite flat in the board, holds it quite close to the front, which is why they tend to sit down in the board. But this has been a good start for Bialecki, making his debut in this tournament. Scott Marsh got beaten in the last 16 last year to Andy Barton's, who's the #1 seed this year, and the winner of this match
42.
will play Barton's in round 2.
78.
So a big test awaits one of them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Andy Barton's. He's been around a while now. And when we did the Lakeside draw, you know, he was my tip for the top.
Yeah, that's game short of the second one.
And that's another
Sebastian
tidy 78 shot out there
Third
from
is Sebastian
Bialecki. He's doing everything right.
Game on.
Double top with one dart. He's on 100%. He's on 100% at the moment on the doubles.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's doing everything right on the outer ring. He's generally
43.
outscoring Scott Marsh at the moment. And it is such a quick format, first to 2 sets, so this game could be over in 6 legs if Scott Marsh doesn't pick himself up.
Yeah, you can be empowered here. I've been
58.
here way back when. I think it was 2011, and I got beat 3 sets to 0 by Martin Adams in 22 minutes. And my whole world, my whole year was based on that
92.
whole game, and to get beat 3-0 in 22 minutes. And actually, I think we were on game 1. So back in those days, game 1 was used as the tester game before it went live on the BBC. So I was gone home and on my way home, and
100.
before the TV had even opened up.
Yeah, it must be such a horrible feeling to lose the first game of a tournament when you've built yourself up, you've psyched yourself, you've prepared as well as you possibly can, and then to be out before the tournament is pretty much even started. So Scott Marsh is hoping to avoid that fate.
It's the one that everybody else knows about. It's the one the fans know about, the one that they've seen on the TV, and so they know you're going, they know you're qualified, your local press get involved and hype things up when you're, and it's something that we don't usually have to put up with all year round. It's the attention is so
43.
massively on you that's the difference here, being in a World Championship, than say winning the British Open. It's lovely to win the British Open, but nobody really knows you've done it until you've won it. So there's no pressure on you going into it with people expecting you to win it. Whereas here,
98.
very, very different. The hype is all weeks before, and it all builds up a head of steam, and it culminates in you throwing that first dart on your first game.
100.
Managed to squeak a dart into the treble to leave him a 2-darter. This will get Marsh going. It's not going to go. Just needs to sit the 3rd dart on top of those.
60.
Well, he did, but not far up enough. So,
98.
for a clean sweep in set 1. Has to go down to treble 19. Double 18. Steadies himself.
62.
Well, he is fallible on the doubles, Bialecki. Goes tops, tops.
60.
Frustration for Marsh. The first one was so plumb as well.
36.
Couldn't follow it up.
You can hear from the Hughes and Ihász in the crowd that Marsh has got a few in to watch him this afternoon.
Yeah, that's game shot in the first set. Sebastian Bialecki.
Game shot and the first set, as our referee Marco
Second
says.
set, first leg.
Sebastian
It's got to
Bialecki
through first.
is
Game.
halfway there, as quick as that.
That's a tough dart for Marsh on the top wire, because his darts go in
42.
so flat, he cannot then get in underneath it.
Yeah, the way his darts behave, he'd always prefer them to go underneath the treble wire.
58.
Here's someone, Bialecki, who has played a lot of darts this year, not in the WDF circuit, the win in the Denmark
96.
Open, which is a gold-ranked tournament, effectively secured his place here, so he's played a lot of darts in the Modus Super Series, reached Champions Week, played on the Challenge Tour, Development Tour, European Tour,
42.
in the PDC. There's lots available to him at the minute.
Yeah, there is, and the way that this works
60.
with the WDF Gold events, if you're happy to come in as a non-seed and just be in the building and in the room, and you're not worried who you draw, there are varying opportunities for anybody around the world to get themselves to one of these gold events, and if you can manage to win it,
121.
you can, yeah, be here with just that one day's work.
Yeah, Sebastian Bialecki does not strike me as a warrior type. He's got ice-cool demeanour, and when you
25.
consider that he's still only a teenager, he's built up a decent amount of experience for his age, and he does look unflappable on stage.
100.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I agree, you know, and he's not the only Pole around. You know, there's Krzysztof Ratajski and Krzysztof Kachuk, two of the main sort of
100.
guys who have probably led the way, so that a young Sebastian maybe would have watched those guys in previous years here, and obviously they're now over in the PDC plying their trade.
83.
Sebastian would have watched those guys and thought, I fancy a bit of this, this would be great for us.
Well, he represented Poland in the PDC World Cup as well, alongside Krzysztof Ratajski. He threw some cracking darts in that tournament. There was a 180 to set up tops, which Ratajski took out, and Poland were able to beat the USA in a crunch leg. 2 darts at tops.
Yeah,
Only
that's game
needs
shot in
the
first
one.
leg. Sebastian Bialecki.
It is 4 legs on the bounce for Sebastian Bialecki.
Second leg.
If you're Scott right now, would you
first.
be feeling a little bit worried?
Well, yeah, absolutely. The longer it goes on, we explained about having the getting your first leg on the board, and the longer it goes on, the harder it becomes. And there we go. We finally got our first 180 of the championship, and that goes to Sebastian Bialecki.
58.
236 180s were struck in the tournament last year, so that'll be a target that the field will collectively try and beat. Neil Duff it was who secured success against Thibaut Tricol. He comes in as number 2 seed.
But yeah, very worrying times now for Scott Marsh and the Scott Marsh fans watching at home, because he really hasn't turned up to the party here. It's not that Sebastian Bialecki is doing lots and lots to harm him, but he's just not found his range at all here, Scott. Always difficult being first
16.
game on in any championship, even in any tournament.
Well, I mean, he's averaging around 71 at the minute, Scott Marsh, so you don't really need to be a massive darts connoisseur to realise that he has to up those numbers if he wants to remain in the tournament.
60.
I don't know if he's feeling a little bit chilly. We are in sub-zero temperatures this week on Lakeside. Bitterly, bitterly cold early December afternoon.
Ah, come on, Dan. I've been here in the snow, and we've had diggers in the car park clearing the snow to get the fans in.
You're a farmer. You'll do any weather, won't you?
Absolutely. I don't use gloves unless it gets down to minus weather, you know. So, yeah, I'm one of those. But, yeah, we've had really cold times here.
41.
In the appearances that I've made here. And Marco Mayer there, our referee today, I think this is his 10th year here at Lakeside, so he's on his 10th anniversary. Sebastian Bialecki goes across the double 6.
72.
Not to be this time. He is fallible, but with Scott Marsh back on 301, he has all the time in the world that he needs.
Well, that second dart kind of sums up the problem Marsh has had. 3 visits of 41 in this leg. Bialecki won't be worried. Double 3 is there. He is 1 leg away from securing a place in round 2 of the tournament, where he gets the honour, maybe not a wanted one, playing against the #1 seed, but I suppose you've got to embrace the challenge. If you are to win this tournament, you're going to have to overcome some quality, so what an opportunity it could be for Bialecki.
Absolutely, and a better start there from Scott Marsh. The Martian.
11.
Yeah, this is what happens when you start scoring. Your opponent starts missing. So where Scott hasn't been hitting anything, it's been easy track for Sebastian. He's just been going through the motions, not really having to overexert himself.
59.
And he's got on with the job. And Scott needs to start finding that treble.
I'm a big fan of the Martian shirt that he's donning.
93.
Yeah, we love the good dart shirt. There's a lot of dart shirts out there with lots and lots of players. Sometimes some of the better shirts aren't the players you see on the TV. You see them on floor tournaments. There's some very comical shirts out there.
You're sat next to me now, and it's the first time I think I've ever seen you not wearing pink.
Yeah, I think even when we did comms the other week for the Super Series, I had a pink jumper. So, yeah, you're absolutely right, Dan, yeah. I have got a Chris Mason type shirt on today. But, yeah, it isn't pink.
60.
Another non-treble visit for Scott Marsh.
Yeah, never mind pink. Scott Marsh will be feeling pretty blue right now, but he will have an opportunity to take out 142 just to register something.
And it's funny what winning a leg can do for your confidence. It turns you around, it gives you momentum for the next leg. It's everything you need it to be.
62.
He's got plenty of time. This is a rare off leg for Bialecki.
Good ball management there from Marsh, using the 25 to get himself down to a 3-darter where he doesn't have to hit a treble to get a double. He just has to stay straight here.
Double 10. Accidental double-double, but Scott Marsh is off and running now. And that draws a nice round of applause from the fans here in attendance. I don't think it was a purposeful tops, but you might tell me you're wrong. The first start was high to the point. I was wondering if he was going double-double.
But because they're going in flat, you know, that first start wasn't an issue for him. He just wanted to get another one a bit higher, and he slightly overdid it. But hey, 59. Look, came out with the right conclusion. He hit that double 10. Little bit more bounce in his step as he walks by now that he's got a leg as he comes back by, and Bialecki will be looking to hold his throw here.
Still blowing his hand. I think he's feeling the chills on the stage. Bialecki red hot on the treble 20. Second maximum of the game.
Sebastian, you require 133. 59.
Not the greatest setup, but it probably doesn't matter at this stage, because Scott Marsh is well adrift.
100. Sebastian, you require 74.
So 74 for Bialecki. He'll head treble 14 route. 20 now for tops.
Game shot.
It's the match. It's game shot of the match to Sebastian Bialecki. Couldn't quite see there past that camera shot whether it was in or not, but it's definitely in. Marco Mayer, MC calls it. Bialecki will be more than happy with that result. He will now take on our number 1 seed, Andy Bartons, in round 2.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Well, for our next match, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to welcome our next match referee, refereeing at his 5th Lakeside World Championship from England, Charlie Corstefy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the women's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a lady who has won 27 world ranking titles, a former 7-time Apatin Open champion, the reigning Budapest Classic champion from Hungary, Veronika Ihász. Her opponent is the Welsh Open and Swedish Open quarter-finalist, the former Slovak Open champion from England. It's Twinkle Joe Clements.
Sebastian Bialecki, the first player to advance through to round 2 of the WDF World Championship, beating Scott Marsh by 2 sets to 0. And Veronika Ihász is hoping to make it a double for the Eastern European contingent in these very early stages of the tournament. She is a player who has been utterly dominant on the Eastern Europe circuit in the WDF, a 27-time title winner. She also made a bit of a name for herself in last year's tournament. She was the only player to take anything from Bo Greaves on her way to an almost flawless World Championship title. She is a record holder because the 164 checkout she landed against Bo is the highest outshot ever recorded in the women's tournament. She's up against the experienced Joe Clements, known as Twinkle, a left-hander. Her only title win came in the Slovakian Open final in 2022. And Scott Mitchell, I'm looking forward to this one, particularly looking forward to seeing Veronika Ihász and wondering if she can maybe build on her good performance from last year.
Game on. Yeah, definitely. She's not a strange face or name to me. I've seen her at World Cups and Europe Cups when I've performed for England, and yeah, it was a fine performance against Bo Greaves last year as well. It was not just about that shot out, and she's gone on and kicked on from that in the last 20 months and really kind of made a name for herself out there in Eastern Europe. So always the first few darts are nervy darts up here at the Lakeside stage.
5.
And that's just gone with the commentator's curse there, yeah.
Yeah, she will, of course, improve. She averaged just under 74 in that defeat to Bo last year. And that is kind of her range, we'll say. Mid-70s is what you'd expect to see Veronika Ihász score. Joe Clements has been a perennial quarter-finalist in the WDF system this year, reaching 6 of them. 3 of them he was defeated by Dieter Hedman.
Both ladies taking a little time to settle here, it's fair to be said.
35.
Yeah, you can understand the nerves from both of them, because even though they're not opening up the show, they're opening up the women's tournament. When you were playing, did you prefer not to be drawn
41.
first, or prefer not to play the first game?
Yeah, I did, but it's like I said to you before, with the experiences that you have here. I explained that I opened up once and I was knocked out by Martin Adams in 22 minutes or 23 minutes, and my
41.
whole season of travelling was gone by 1:30 on the first Saturday of Lakeside. But I've also done it the other way. The year I won it, I played that first game and beat Tony O'Shea. So the fact that the first
60.
time I did it, I didn't want to do it, that I didn't fancy it at all. But once you've done it once, you know exactly what to expect. You're the first one up there. You're the first one to have had a throw. You're the first one in the back room before play starts. It's quite a lonely place being the first one to play, because the venue is empty and everything else. So that all, you build up the hype of
84.
wanting lots of people here to watch you, and like I said about the hype at home with all the people around you. But yes, the first game can be lonely. It's definitely one I would
41.
choose. But at the end of the day, as you get older, you know that somebody's got to go first. So you just deal with it.
Joe has made the slightly better start. Just want to get that first leg out of the way almost, preferably with it under your bag, and then see what you can do after that. Both players down to a finish now. 130 is not going to go.
28. Veronica require 154.
Hang about. Oh, this would be something.
She's the queen and the big shot out here at Lakeside. Oh, it's just
124.
Just left hand down on that one and wrong bed in double 5.
And it's nice that she can see almost the funny side, the ironic side, if she'd have landed that mega check out.
35. Veronica required 30.
Double 15 then for a hold of throw. And that's always
18.
the danger with going for that particular double.
67.
But with Joe Clements on 67, I think she had to go for it. I think wasting a dart and freeing it up. So it's double 16 now for Joe.
35. Veronica required 12.
I was on a little squiz through the program, and Joe's dream is to achievement is to play here at Lakeside.
32.
It's her second time here. Come on, Joe, let's get this leg on the board.
That's way off.
Game shot the first
That
one.
one's in though.
Joe Clements.
And it is Joe Clements who gets
Second
things
leg is
going
Joe
with
to
a
throw first.
very
Game
scruffy
on.
33 darter. But I'm an optimist, and I think we're going to see better from here on in.
7.
Well, having taken that leg, you would have thought Joe had a bit of momentum. But she hasn't started
41.
well there. And Veronica, looking like she was going to steal that leg, had plenty of options. She's crouched down behind the board there,
45.
having a little think to herself.
Yeah, this is a massive step up for Veronica, as we mentioned she's won 27 titles, but she tends to only compete in Eastern Europe, in Hungary, in Slovenia, Romania. She doesn't often travel to Britain to play in the more prestigious tournaments.
45.
Probably to do with expense coming from those Eastern European countries, and heading to the UK or Holland or Germany would
81.
Would be a fairly expensive undertaking, and if you haven't got the sponsors to cover that, you may have sponsors to come to something like this, but to back you for the full year, it's not always that easy to
50.
find. We were both in Hungary recently for the PDC European
55.
Championships, weren't we?
Yeah, what a venue. The
Oh,
MVM Dome.
What a place to play. 4,500 people in there playing on stage against Chizzy that night. Amazing.
80.
Amazing feeling.
Well, this has been a lot better from Veronica, down to a finish after 15 darts.
50. Veronica requires
Joe just struggling to find a range. A lot of the darts are drifting into the fives. It's a good
94.
setup. Much, much better from Veronica.
$100. Veronica requires
Yeah,
36.
Joe finding her range there.
There's no real guide. That's not the worst miss in the world. It takes her to double 16,
Game
which she
shot
pings in the bottom
second.
corner.
Veronica Ihász.
So Veronica
Third leg is
Ihász
Veronica to
immediately
throw
breaks
first.
back.
Game on.
And it looks like double 16 could be a real ally to both of these ladies on stage.
97. $45.
Yeah, both have been successful on the double on that side of the board.
$34.
It was a win against
60.
Paula Murphy last year that saw Veronica go through to round two. And Paula will be in action later today against Spanish hotshot Medina Fajardo.
125.
She is really finding a range now.
Yeah, 140 in the last leg turned the leg around in her favour.
140.
Oh, Joe's now joining in. Starting to get a game now. Girls are now starting to settle down.
95.
Yeah, as darts players, when you're on stage and your opponent starts hitting big shots like this one,
140.
it can almost spur you on and
150.
egg you on to do exactly the same. I thought we were going to get another dart at double then. Just checking with our referee Charlie Corstefine what's
71.
left.
Joe, you require 116.
Well, with back-to-back 140s here from Joe Clements, can she now step in, hit this 116? The dart looks good to stay there. Not to be this time.
27.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Veronica
It looked a
requires
really good
79.
marker. Can still go. 18 and tops.
Will she stay there on the 18? No. Comes across for the double
53.
14.
Joe, you require 89.
Might only be one at the bull here. It's a very safe 20. Bullseye for Clements.
57.
But a nice 18
Veronica,
she
you
hit
require
there to leave.
26.
32, so a good miss if you could call it a good miss.
No score. Joe, you require 32.
The Old Faithful then, double 16.
This is what she did last time and hit the double 8.
Game shot on the third leg.
And she's done it again.
Clements.
From the sound of things
Fourth
in the
leg,
crowd,
shot
she's
to
built a
throw
few
first.
with her today as
Game
well.
on.
Yeah, you don't tend to see left-handers prefer that side of the board, but certainly working for Joe.
I think that's the James
7.
Wade myth, because he keeps going on about everybody left-handed likes double 10. We did mention it last night when comms on the Super Series, where
83.
is it a myth or is it a real? If you watch Danny Lauby when he throws, and we'll see him this week as well, he's like an inside to outer, and he prefers the stuff on the left-hand side to the right-hand side.
41.
So I think it's all to do with the angle that your dart goes into the board.
Yeah, if you are going to tune into that Danny Lauby game, a word of advice, don't blink, because you
54.
probably will miss.
There's no chance of having a cup of tea in between throws, sets, or anything. Just don't even blink. Actually, you might miss a dart if you blink. Throws that
45.
quickly. Really is nip and tuck this set, isn't it? 2-1 in the favour of
45.
Joe Clements at the moment.
Well, the way we're going, we could have 4 breaks from 4. And this treble 19 is really working for Veronica right now.
85.
Even that in the context of the game, regarded as a good visit. She looks frustrated. She's had darts to win all 3 legs so far,
85.
and she hasn't taken them.
$57.
Yeah, she has, and you think she comes in with a bit of momentum, but if you're not travelling and you're not playing the likes of Joe all the time, it's really cagey sort of affair, really. Because you haven't played each other
80.
before. It's a
Veronica require
it's a first.
152.
The draw would have come out. You probably won't know a lot about one another. Not everybody's statos like us, Dan, and
40.
start looking up everything and checking out your average for the year and all that.
$21.
It's an unfortunate bounce out for Joe.
Veronica
She's
require
stranded on
112.
177. 12 or 20. Well, what she didn't want to do was go in the middle of those two.
75.
She's quite a forceful thrower, isn't she? She doesn't hold back in coming forward with the pace of the dart. It's absolutely thundered in there.
87. Veronica required 37.
So for that, another breaker throw. It's double 16 for Veronica.
21. Joe, you require 90.
This to seal the first set then. And she's going to get 2 at double 15. Well,
82.
we've seen
Veronica requires
Veronica
16.
split that double already. Yep, you still want to stay there.
Game shot
she
on the
does.
fourth leg.
Just
Veronica
composes
Ihász.
herself there.
Fifth leg, it's Veronica to throw first. Game on.
Well, with the pattern of play, Joe should be pretty confident of winning this because it has been 4 breaks from 4.
100.
I have to say, a very healthy crowd in today on the first day, Dan.
55.
Absolutely. Big appetite for tickets.
Yeah, reportedly sales have gone well, particularly for the weekends at each end.
41.
So that's good to hear for our players.
$95. $81.
Once again, she chips away at that treble 19.
Very important last start.
$100.
Good ton reply there from Joe Clements.
59. $100.
Once again. Tidy last start. 2 scores of 100 in this leg.
100. Joe, you require 151.
Yeah, it's almost like she has to stop herself from vaulting forward, Veronica, when she throws that dart.
41. Veronica, you require 120.
Shanghai then. Just below the treble wire.
100.
How she managed to thread that through.
Joe, you require 110.
Has to be treble 19 and double.
$52.
Well then, for a
Veronica
lesser spotted,
required 20.
hold of throw and the first set.
Big moments in the context of the game.
Game shot on the first set.
At the second time of
Veronica
asking,
Ihász.
Veronica Ihász takes it out.
Second set, first leg. It's Joe to throw first. Game on.
It's quite an even first set, but it's one of those where you'd feel absolutely disgusted to lose it and almost feel
59.
like you've pinched it if you do win.
Yeah, totally agree. And with these shorter format matches, there is no breaks. You go straight round and into the next
57.
set. So no time to recover. You've got to get on with it.
$26. $84. $65.
Charlie Corsafine, our referee for this one. He's in his 5th
80.
and final year here at Lakeside. He will be on to pastures new in the new year. This was the first
100.
place he came.
Yeah, very
Sure.
smartly attired Charlie Corsafine as well.
Well, back in the day, he was known as the dishy Charlie Corsafine, I'll have you know.
100.
Must have been a while ago.
Yeah. I think it was his first appearance, good 5 years ago. He's well old now, he's about 24.
140.
Joe Clements seems to be coming up with these big scores at the right time to affect legs.
100.
But Veronica
Joe
replies there with a ton of her
111.
own.
Treble 20 would leave the bull, and it's too much to ask.
59. Veronica require 80.
It's 20 for tops then for Veronica.
$60. Joe, you require 52.
Which is only going to get one. It will be at tops.
$12.
A few too many
Veronica
big
required 20.
missed big numbers, I should say, in this contest.
So Veronica's already hit this double 10 to take our first set.
The wry smile of someone who thought it was in.
No score. Joe, you require 40. $20.
Well,
Veronica required
none of those
20.
first two darts offered any sort of assistance.
No score.
That's not going to do Veronica any favours.
Joe, you required 20.
Somebody's got to grab hold of this leg by the scruff of the neck and say, "You're mine." It's not going to be Joe
60.
Clements on this occasion.
Veronica required 20.
Up for double five.
No score.
And unlike
Joe,
Joe,
you
she
require
opts to
4.
bust.
Game shot the first
Going to
leg.
double two, worked
Joe
out nicely for Joe
Second leg,
Clements.
it's Veronica to throw first.
Nearly a hold of
60.
throw.
Can't have everything here, Dan. Hold a throat.
85.
It's hanging by a thread.
171.
Brilliant. Three big trebles for Veronica.
Appreciated as well by the crowd.
85.
Don't know about you, mate, but I can see this one going all 3 sets. I really can. It's a tight affair.
Yeah, it's got that feel
80.
about it.
Both having flashes of good stuff to keep themselves in it.
Well, from what I've seen, I think if I was to back one
22.
player to have a bit of a burst, it probably would be Veronica. I think she's starting to score well, finding her range, but she's also got the fail-safe of
60.
treble 19, which she's used quite a lot already this game. Well, just like our
92.
camera, I did think
Veronica
Joe was going to
required
start on the
130.
19s there. It's still on. Well, she didn't need to go the bullseye route.
90.
It's a pretty good setup.
Yeah, it is. Good bit of ball management with Joe back on 217.
47. Veronica required
So
40.
it's tops for Veronica, the 38-year-old Hungarian.
Aim shot on the second leg.
She nails it,
Veronica
first dart.
rematch. Third leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, make that the best leg of the match so far.
83. $60. $80. $49.
Trying to seek out that treble 17 again there. Veronica Ihász, but not to be this time. And
30.
Joe had a few points on her there, but a ton here. Puts Veronica or a 95 or put her right back in the mix. But needs
95.
a treble.
$85.
Once again, Joe Clements responds with a treble of her own.
95.
For 6 left.
97. $95. Joe, you require
Once again,
126.
effective use of the 19s. Another one there. Oh, she's missed the big number. Well, ideally she wanted another treble 19 to leave double 6. The single would have left the bull.
$94. Veronica require 107.
Just to go a leg away from victory.
$99. Joe, you require 32.
So nudge yourself back in front.
It's been her preferred side of the board, but looking by her expression, she doesn't like the light. She's going to have to go around the corner.
24.
And that was
Veronica
so
required
close.
Missed by a micron. What can Veronica conjure up? Not double 4.
Game shot.
Double 2 works out nicely though.
Veronica Ihász.
It's a break of throw
Fourth leg, it's Veronica to
in
throw
the favour
first.
of the Hungarian.
Game on.
And she is just 1 leg away from a place in round 2.
$34.
Winner of this game plays the 7th seed, Lorraine Winstanley.
$46.
I think the big question for the women's title this year is who can beat Bo.
Yeah, I agree. I actually, as an outside tip, I felt that Rianne has a chance,
119.
but I think they will meet each other in the semi-final. Rianne's been here many times before. She's a former losing finalist. She's got the pedigree. She's got the talent.
46.
She also has the know-how. She's not green behind the ears, so she's got to come to the fore and come to the party. I see no reason why it can't be this year.
Yeah, it'd be a huge achievement for her if she could.
$51.
Obviously, you've still got your Dietas and your Lisas and your Aileen de Graafs, and so it is A star-studded field from the ladies' game here at Lakeside.
34.
Probably with the exception of Fallon Sherrick, maybe, and Mikuru Suzuki. Will obviously be starring Dali Pali this year.
85. $60. $27.
Unfortunate for Clements now. Veronica Ihász came within one dart of landing this massive combination shot. By hitting double five instead of top. She's not going to do it this time.
41.
Oh, it's the old grandfather clock.
Veronica required 113.
.56 left. Well, if you are going to miss a big number, do it now.
81. $45. Veronica required 32.
For a place in round two for the second year in a row. Veronica Ihász gets the job done.
Veronica Ihász!
Wasn't a hugely convincing performance from either player, to be perfectly honest. But Ihász managed to produce when it mattered. Moved away from Joe in that second set. And it is a straight sets victory for the Hungarian, who will have to raise a game, but she's got a second round tie against Lorraine Winstanley.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're nearly ready for our next match. But before we bring the players on, we will introduce our third match referee, making his third World Championship appearance from Wales, Garen Roderick. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move back into the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut, the former Finnish Open and Nordic Cup Open champion, the reigning Nordic Cup singles champion from Sweden, Catman Ricky Nauman. His opponent is the former Italian Open semi-finalist and Lithuanian Open and Swiss Open finalist, the former Winma World Masters Youth Champion from England, Aaron Turner!
We've now got a bit of a two-parter in the men's draw. England against Sweden. And here's Aaron Turner against Ricky Nauman. The latter of whom seemed to really enjoy his walk on to Waterloo by ABBA. Not entirely sure about the dancing. I don't think he's going to trouble Dimitri Vandenberg or Devon Peterson for the best dancing darter. But nevertheless, he is here to enjoy himself, making his World Championship debut. Successful player in the sort of Nordic and Baltic region of dart scenes. A couple of titles, both won in 2018. And he has reached the final of a PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour in 2017. He's up against Aaron Turner, who's here as one of the reserve players following a spate of withdrawals from this competition owing to players winning tour cards or qualifying the PDC World Championship. He is here as someone who reached the final of the Swiss Open this year. 5-1 defeat in that game to Liam Maindel-Lawrence. But he's here hoping to take the most advantage of the opportunity given to him. He made his World Championship debut last year, losing to
ladies and
Jim
gentlemen.
McEwen.
First set, first leg.
Bit of a
It's
tough game
Aaron
to call, I
from
think, this one,
first.
Scott.
Game on.
Yeah, absolutely. Funny you mentioned the Swiss Open there. That was my first ever WDF ranking title. So, but yeah, and a strange day
60.
for the Turner family because Laura plays later this evening, and so it's a whole Saturday for the Turners. I think she plays maybe second game from the end tonight.
100.
Match. So, yeah, it's going to be a long day for the Turners, and
yeah, they'll be hoping for double success. Laura was in the crowd on the
100.
walk-on, wishing her husband the best of luck. Not just a player, but She does our job as well, various broadcasters.
100.
But it is all about Aaron for now. A player who had a lot of success in the junior circuits back in the late 90s, winning a few titles.
45.
Hasn't played a huge amount of darts lately. He played the Hungarian Classic at the end of October, losing in the last 16 to Jitse van der Waal.
100.
And there are quite a few players in the draw who are arriving at Lakeside, probably a little bit cold because of a lack of action. So how long do you reckon it might take for someone like Aaron Turner to really get going?
90.
I think for Aaron it shouldn't be too bad. He's not too far away. He hasn't had to travel far. He's based in Surrey. And, you know, I know that the Surrey Super Leagues are still happening. And I was having a little chat with Cam Crabtree last night, and he was saying how
100.
their Super League will play on a Tuesday night. So the chances are, we know he's probably had a game on a Tuesday. But yeah, it's like I say, it's the magnitude of the task of being here, and like you say, it's not the
81.
magnitude for one of you, it's the
Ricky, you
magnitude
require
of two of you being
101.
here for the Turner family. I'm very impressed with Ricky Nauman's shirt here. I like the cat prints all over it. It's quite a quirky idea, and on his left shoulder he's got a cat upside down, looking out from
in the first leg. Ricky Nauman.
what looks like under the shoulder of his shirt.
Second leg, it's Ricky to throw
He's
first.
made a nice start.
Game.
Yeah, it's terrific 101 to win the first leg. No mucking about whatsoever. And it is a break of throw as well.
$60.
I have to say he's settled down very quickly in this game.
Yeah, the 50-year-old from Sweden will be more than happy
45.
how he started this match.
$30.
Not so happy with the return on that visit.
That another one we can file under curse of the commentator.
I think there'll be going to be a few of those this week, mate.
Yeah. You can keep a tally of them if you want.
22.
See the lady in the front row with the pink dress.
100.
She's enjoying herself there in the crowd.
Yeah, Luigi looks like he's having fun as well.
180.
You like that, Aaron Turner? First max of the contest. And a pretty good response to the previous scoring visit of 22.
$100.
Mentioned at the start that we've got a two-parter in terms of the battle of England and Sweden. Jordan Brooks and the strongman Dennis Nilsson coming after this.
Yeah, I have a nice little Dennis Nilsson story for you, but we'll wait till we see him on the hockey. Lovely, lovely man.
Is it to do with him lifting a car up or something?
Oh no,
60.
heavier than a car. We'll wait. We'll have to stay tuned for my Dennis Nilsson story.
140.
There's another
Ricky
fellow I
Uruguay,
know back in my village who know
151.
the story. That's all I can say.
I look forward to it. Ricky Nauman will look forward to a 151, but it's not going to go.
36.
It's not a great
Aaron
setup
Uruguay,
either. So,
84.
to get back on level terms, it may only be one dart at the bull. Oh. Now that's interesting. That's a bit of
52.
a gamble. That's
Ricky Uruguay,
a message to Ricky
115.
saying you're not going to take out 115.
That's exactly the message. Could one end up with egg on one's face here? 96. It's double 18.
79.
Ooh la la.
It was close
Aaron,
to
you
the
require
darting
32.
equivalent of the middle finger.
I don't know what ooh la la is in Swedish. Otherwise, I'd have said it in Swedish. I'm really sorry about
24.
that. My
Ricky, you require 36.
my language capacity is very close to zero, actually, on other languages. So yeah, not a bad miss, that one. She's down for double 16. And
Game
he's
shot
looks
in
far
the
more
second
comfortable
leg.
there.
Ricky Nauman. Third leg, it's Aaron to throw first. Game on.
Well, I'm still not sure about the decision to go for the treble 16
85.
rather than 14 and bull. Yes, it's a more difficult shot, but it would lay down a bit of a marker. Just to say to Ricky, I'm right back in this game.
85.
He'll be annoyed to lose that leg because he did score that 180.
Sometimes doing something like that, it sort of spurs you on as the opponent to say, oh
100.
yeah, that's the way you think about me in this match,
Yeah.
is it? And you tend to get a bee in your bonnet about it all, and it makes you play even better.
81.
A few facial expressions there from Ricky. He knows that he wanted to stay straighter with that last dart. And here's Aaron Turner again. This is second 180.
180.
Of course it is.
Our referee Garin says so.
$45. Aaron, you require 136.
.74 left, so treble 14 is the
104.
order of the day, and it's a lovely setup.
$41. Aaron, you require 32.
Stop the rot and get his first leg on the board. Down the other side of the barrel, Aaron.
No score.
Well, it's about as close as it's possible to get without the dart going in. At least that's something he can cling on to, the fact that they were good misses, to say in quotation marks.
Yeah, Nauman way back
81.
on 249.
Aaron, you require 32.
Still left himself on a bogey, so you would say that he's got 6 from here, but he'll want to get the job done nice and quickly and get on with the
Main
next.
shot and the third leg. Aaron Turner.
Bit of a sarcastic celebration from Aaron Turner, but
Fourth leg, it's Ricky
he won't
to
care
throw
one
first.
jot. He's got a leg on the
Game.
board. And it does stop what was threatening to be an early rot. It's a reminder that it is a very, very
100.
quick format we're playing in the first round, the first of 2 sets. And no break for the players either, so they're on stage, they play the game, and then they're off. No time to
100.
recalibrate your thoughts during the break, or maybe have a few practice darts backstage.
And it does change the game a little by not having breaks. You've got to make sure you're right and ready when you go out.
135.
Third successive leg, he's hit a maximum. Not too much wrong with the Aaron Turner scoring power.
Bit of peacockery there from him as he walked back from the board with his third 180. Just doing enough in front of Ricky Nauman's eye line to say, look at me, look what I've just done.
$81.
Ricky Nauman land his first.
140. Aaron, you require 140.
Whatever you do, Ricky, don't look down in that light where your flight's gone. You won't be able to see for 2 throws. So 140 here. Turner will just set
100.
this up. He leaves
Ricky,
himself
you require
tops.
81.
For the first set, Ricky Nauman's debut World Championship. Now he's got loads of options with 72. Could go double-double.
Oh,
could go
24. Double 12 then. And this would be the set to Nauman.
69. Aaron, you require 40.
For a 13-darter. Getting closer.
Nauman can't watch. He's staring at
No
the floor.
score.
And that will be music to his
Ricky, you
ears.
require 12.
He comes back, double 6 for the set. And a 16-dart holder throw as well.
Game shot. And a first set. Ricky Nauman.
Well, he's simply been more clinical, Ricky Nauman. It's 3-0 in the 180 count, but Aaron Turner has missed 10 darts
Second
at a
set,
double
first
already.
leg. It's Ricky to throw first. Game on.
Whereas with Ricky, 3 from 6, 50%. A statistic that any darts player will be happy with.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think you'll find that most dart players will be happy with 33% because that means if you've had 3 darts in your hand and you've got 3 darts at top, you've hit something with one of them. And we'd all accept that every visit.
$43. $60.
Drop dart just takes him out of his rhythm.
40.
Methodical player is Ricky.
Yeah, he won't be rushed along. Very deliberate with what he does. I wouldn't call him slow though, because that could upset a slow player. A slow player being called slow would upset them. So we call it deliberate, we call it methodic. Then me and you will always get on, Dan.
45.
I was wondering where you were going with that. There's nothing in the rule book that says you can't throw slow. So
No, absolutely not. There's
for every dart player, you do you.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I find myself speeding up too quick and putting myself off. Turner shaking his head in the background there.
19.
More Butterfingers action from Ricky Nauman, another drop dart.
$135.
Well, if the game of darts was only measured by scoring power, I think Aaron
60.
Turner would be off stage already,
Aaron, you
having won the
require
game.
70.
Yeah, absolutely agree. It's been... Ricky Nauman's lost his way a little bit. After winning the set, you would have thought the momentum would have been with him.
50.
And he would want to be getting on with the job. But at the moment, his deliberate and steady approach has not worked in this set, and in this leg. And now that
85.
the leg looks
Aaron,
to be
you
gone,
require 20.
he then drops in a treble 20.
$10.
Well, he's had more than enough opportunities,
Ricky, you
Aaron.
require 149.
He has indeed. Just struggling to find his range on the doubles. And Nauman. In the background, you can see Aaron Turner talking to himself.
95. Aaron, you require 10. Aim shot and the first
Doesn't
leg.
need to chastise
Aaron
himself
Turner.
anymore, though.
A good talking to himself was what it
Second
needed.
leg, it's Aaron to throw first.
It's a breaking
Game.
throw for Aaron Turner. Now he'll be looking to hold this one.
36.
Not the way you want to kick off.
Punching his side there with his fist, trying to wake himself up.
55.
Well, for my money, I
45.
think the rest of this game is entirely dependent on what Aaron Turner performs, because I think Ricky Nauman has plateaued a little bit. He had a fast start, but we're seeing his performance just even off a little bit.
85.
We're also seeing him now, after being deliberate and methodic, started to speed up a little bit, Ricky Nauman, because that wasn't working for him. So he's
60.
changing the pace up a little bit.
Yeah, it's always a dangerous game to play, I think. Changing your pace. There aren't too many players, I don't think, that can play their optimal
100.
level at different paces. For me, the best example of it is Damon Heta on the PDC. I think he can play brilliant darts at whatever speed he wants.
He sure can. Been an absolute revelation since he came over
140.
from Australia.
And we've got loads of oceanic representation in this tournament. In the men's draw, we've got Peter Machin, Danny Porter, Johnny Tarter, Brian Corbett, Wendy Harper and Victoria Monaghan in the ladies' draw. It's going to be a fourth 180 of the game for Aaron Turner.
140. Ricky, you require 121.
Quite, but he's in a more favourable position.
That due down to his scoring power. It's his second 140. Nauman lost the flight. I'm not sure what that was all about. Spinning it on the back of your wrist.
I don't know whether it was just trying to press it in so it was held firm.
It's not a trick I've ever seen to achieve that before, so that was for treble 17.
45.
Wasn't to be, he was next door in the wrong bed and treble
Aaron, you
2,
require 80.
80 here for Turner and a 2-0 lead. Big 20. Make sure of the big 20, Aaron.
35.
And make sure of the big 15. That's a big
Ricky, you
mistake.
require 76.
Nauman coming back. Realistic chance here on 76. Should he hit the big numbers in the right times, he should get a dart and a double.
It's a huge error from Aaron Turner.
56.
And he was very close to being punished.
Aaron, you require 45.
He was a millimetre away from being punished, let's be honest.
Double 16 then.
Game shot and a second leg.
Does it, second dart in
Aaron
hand.
Turner. Third leg, Ricky to throw first. Game on.
Still way off what he'll have been hoping and expecting of himself on the doubles, but Aaron Turner one leg away from evening
100.
this game up. It'll be the first game of the afternoon to go all 3 sets if he does.
The impressive part of it
28.
is this is on the Nauman throw. He started this set. This should be the set that Nauman has the advantage.
$59. $41.
Well, if the scoring power disappears, then Aaron Turner's in real trouble. Unable to rely on his double hitting.
95. $26.
Bag of nails, that one from Aaron Turner.
$26.
Lucky that there was a second bag of nails over on the water table for Ricky Nauman to pick up and throw.
Yeah, more bags of nails here than B&Q.
83. $45.
Turner in the background trying to wind himself up into playing well, trying to get angry, trying to make
41.
himself work. Sometimes that can only get you over agitated.
Well, he won't be happy
60.
by any stretch, but at least it is on the Ricky Nauman throw. Well, he's having this shocker of a leg.
140.
He'll feel a lot better now.
Ricky, you require 116.
Aaron Turner's had as many 140s in this match as he has 180s now.
96.
Just dips
Aaron, you
beneath.
require
Top
132.
wire. Champagne shot then for Aaron Turner. Can still go, treble 19. Oh, it's just the wrong side of the wire.
64.
It would have
Ricky,
been
you
an
require
unlikely
20.
ending to a poor leg for Aaron Turner.
$10.
How crucial could they be?
Aaron, you require 68.
A clean sweep in the second set.
No score. Ricky, you
Agonising.
require 10.
There goes all the way back to 68. That would have been music to Ricky Nauman's ears, but he's left on what could be described as a bit of a dodgy double. You really have got to go
Game
full
shot in the
bore
third
at
leg,
it.
Ricky
And
Nauman.
that's exactly what he's
Fourth
done.
leg, Aaron to throw first. Game.
Aaron Turner won the first leg of this set with double 5. Nauman returns the
100.
compliment, winning the third with double 5.
$100. $96. 45. 66.
Does sum up Aaron Turner a little bit, the fact that there was one very good dart plumbing the treble 20, but he's having a few issues with keeping his darts straight. A lot of them have drifted into the 5s
60.
and the 1s.
I will reiterate, these shorter set games
60.
really are sprints, and you've worked all year to get here. They're going to be tense, nervous affairs. I know Aaron Turner's from only up the road, but Ricky coming over from Sweden.
83.
It's a big thing. You want to get through these first games. The prize money changes. Everything changes. It starts to
68.
become worth your while. And
Yeah, it will feel like a home game, if you like, for Aaron Turner. He and Laura based in Byfleet.
Surrey County back in the day used to play
81.
over in the Canal
Aaron, you
Suite here
require
at the Lakeside
111.
back in the early 90s.
Double 16 for the set. And Aaron
Game
Turner
shot,
finds it.
and a
bottom
second
corner.
set. Aaron Turner.
A lovely check out. And Aaron Turner can
Third
wipe the
and
slate
final
clean
set.
now.
First leg,
Trying to
it's
G everyone
Aaron
up.
to throw first. Game on.
And I'll give him a real spring in his step.
$80.
So we head to our first set decided today.
60. $121.
Well,
$43. $43.
Turner 140 in front.
140.
Ricky Nauman. Julie hits a 140 to bring him right back into contention.
40.
I remember talking to Phil Taylor once, and he said the game's all about pressure, making sure you keep pressure on your opponent. And when you hit a 140 like that, when your opponent feels he's away and gone, you then have to back it up to keep the pressure on. Although he had a treble visit there, Nauman, it's the wrong treble, being in treble 5. Aaron Turner knows he's got to start hitting
81.
trebles to get back away from his opponent.
I think whoever wins this game will feel a sense of relief more than joy.
100.
Both players
Aaron,
averaging
you require
sort of in the low to mid
136.
70s right now.
And there's also the thing for a player, you don't feel like you're in the tournament until you've won the first game. Yeah, you're in the tournament as far as everybody else is concerned,
96.
but in your mind, you know, until you win that
Ricky, you
first
require
game,
103.
and you know you feel that you're here.
Double 16.
71. Aaron, you require 40.
The little nod of the head then from Turner suggested he thought that was going.
Aim shot on the first leg.
But it's Aaron Turner who gets the double.
Second leg, it's Ricky to throw first. Game on.
A rare moment of clinicalness from Turner, you could say.
85.
Yeah, he's starting to find his confidence, I would suggest.
$100.
Little fist pump there with his 100. Geeing himself on.
$95.
His shoulder went into that second dart.
140.
Nevertheless, it's a good visit. Good legs so far from Turner.
Starting to believe in himself. Showing his belly to the crowd there.
95.
Starting to enjoy himself. I've never noticed it before when I've played Aaron.
28.
When he throws it, that first arm goes through and he lets go of the dart, his back arm comes up at the same time. I'd never noticed that before with his style.
100.
I can only assume that it's a balance thing in his mind. Now you've noticed it, you'll never be able to unsee it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I won't be able to unsee
Ricky, you
it.
require 126.
I suppose I've never really been stood in front of Aaron while he's throwing. I suppose that's the thing with our lovely cameras and our cameramen and the great work that they do to bring you these pictures.
Options are plenty on 66. I wanted treble 14 to leave double 12.
86.
Which he pinned in the very first leg.
Had the desired effect. He's left the double top that he was aiming to
43.
leave.
Ricky,
Now-
you require 40.
And now Nauman needs to be clinical of this double top.
Aim shot in the second leg. Ricky Nauman.
And he
Third leg,
obliges.
Aaron to throw first. Game on.
So no
60.
mistakes on the double so far this leg, or this set, sorry. And Turner takes double top out with one dart. And Ricky Nauman does exactly the same.
The first leg of the entire match so far that Aaron Turner didn't have a dart at double.
100.
He's giving himself chances, he's just not taking them often enough.
$140.
And he's giving himself chances because he's doing that more often than Ricky.
This is fourth 140 of the match so far. He's had three 180s
45.
alongside that.
$45. $85.
When you see him playing like that, you wonder how he's not won a WDF title or BDO title just yet.
140.
The proverbial runner-up is how it's described in his biog that we receive. think if he won this week, that would make up for all of it. He
Absolutely.
wouldn't be bothered. He would not be bothered.
87. Aaron, you require 116.
Like the Terry Jenkins of the WDF. Wrong side of the wire.
$92.
24 left after 15. Nauman way back. Is he going to stay there and just fill that up?
125.
He certainly
Aaron, you
wanted
require
to.
24.
He's left himself a 2-darter. Should Turner slip up on the double? It's double 3 now.
Down the bottom of the board.
18.
So,
Ricky, you
chance.
require 59.
Big chance for a breaker throw here. Well, he tried to make sure with a big 19, and that was so big that he went right out of the board. Better out of the board than in the double 19.
39.
But that always unsettles your
Aaron, you
confidence then
require
going for the
6.
double top. Local fans absolutely cheering Aaron Turner on here. As you can hear in the background.
No score. Ricky, you require 20.
This would be a massive body blow. Aaron Turner in a leg where he hit a couple of 140s and he was well over 200 ahead.
Aim shot in the third leg. Ricky Nauman.
And Ricky Nauman has dealt that body blow.
Fourth leg, it's Ricky to throw first. Game on.
He's a kitchen fitter by trade, Aaron Turner. He's going to have to throw the kitchen sink at Nauman if he is to win this.
Yeah, the 1997 former Wimbledon
140.
world champion is going to have to draw on all his experience here in Aaron Turner.
76.
It's just one leg, but you cannot freeze. You have to throw with freedom and be relaxed. Believe in the processes that you have.
55.
Well, he won't be able to see a thing now if he's just pulled that out of there on his own. I can guarantee to you.
Yeah, he probably needs to wear shades rather than normal glasses.
Absolutely. He would have needed reactor lights, so we'd have to wait for him for 5 minutes to be able to go and throw. The glasses would have been so dark.
85.
Still struggling to get that in. Yep, a little twist on the wrist.
Probably couldn't see it.
Probably couldn't see it.
$26.
Note to self, do not pick the fight out of the light. That's
50.
under the board.
$100.
Ricky Nauman, physically, you can see he's throwing a bit quicker. 110 behind. Turner needs a
60.
treble, and he couldn't have got any closer if he tried. No luck there. They weren't badly thrown darts. They were all in the places where he needed them to be. They just didn't drop. Nauman's now having the
60.
same problem. Blocker darts there. Didn't get enough elevation to get up and over the top. Couldn't really move anywhere. And that's given opportunity to Aaron Turner.
Ricky, you require 120.
100 brings him right back into it.
He started the match with a ton plus checkout. Can he end with one?
Aaron Turner thinks so, stood behind him, he's shaking his head.
100. Aaron, you require 130.
Match start has come and gone.
65.
But he's going to get more.
Ricky, you require 20.
He hit this in the previous leg. First dart.
Game, shot.
And he hits
And
it
a
here,
match,
double
Ricky
five.
Nauman.
And Ricky Nauman is through to the second round of the WDF World Championship. Aaron Turner will feel sick because he comfortably outscored Nauman, but 5 from 28 on the doubles means that he is dumped out of round 1 for the second year in a row. Ricky Nauman's prize is a match against the 16th seed Gary Stone. He has beaten Aaron Turner by 2 sets to 1.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about ready for match number 4 of the afternoon session, so we will introduce to you our 4th match referee. Making his Lakeside World Championship debut from Denmark, please welcome Christian Sørensen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for match number 4 here on session 1 of the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Darts Championship. And we bring to the stage a man appearing in his 3rd Lakeside World Championship, his first since 2018. The former Lithuanian Open, Vilnius Open, Swedish Open and Riga Open champion. From Sweden, it's strongman Dennis Nilsson. His opponent is this year's Swedish Open and Hungarian Classic semi-finalist, the reigning Scottish Open champion from England, the Sheriff, Jordan Brooks.
Well, I think if we were having a competition for the longest walk-on, or for the most number of friends and relatives that have made the journey to Lakeside, we'd hand Jordan Brooks the trophy right now, soaking up every second possible. The man from Fleetwood, known as the Sheriff, as our MC Anthony Dundas mentioned, reigning Scottish Open champion. I'm sure that'll have gone down well, an Englishman winning that particular tournament. He beat Martin Atkins in the final, averaging 88. That is where the bulk of his ranking points for this tournament do come from. He's up against Dennis Nilsson in another battle of England versus Sweden. Known as the strongman for pretty obvious reasons. He is an imposing presence on the hockey. He formerly did compete in strongman tournaments. He was the runner-up in the Swedish version of it back in 2003, but he's put the cars and big boulders down in favour of slightly lighter objects in the form of darts. And he's pretty handy at that as well. Won a few titles on the Nordic circuit in the PDC, as well as some titles that he's won in the WDF. Another game, Scott Mitchell, that I think is pretty hard to call.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. Both have their moments of brilliance, but I think both have frailties at times as well.
First set, first leg, it's Dennis to throw.
Been fortunate enough to play both of these players, and I've not played Dennis for a while, but he's quite a stern character, and again, he will not be moved along. He will play the way he wants to play and will not be moved along.
60.
I don't think anyone could move him along. You try and push him and he'd just stay there, stood still, rock steady.
And as you can see from Jordan Brooks, he's never in any hurry anyway. Made me look like Roadrunner when I played him recently, 2 months ago. He plays for Lancashire's County Darts, and fair play, he beat me 4-1.
26.
But I never seen him be slower than me, but there we go. And I thought I was the only farmer in the room. Did he ever milk that walk-on as well?
But as we said earlier, nothing wrong with a slow player, or methodical.
Methodical and deliberate.
And these two never have played each other before, so unknown quantities.
41.
Even though both of them have had their relative successes. Dennis Nilsson has won 5 tournaments in the WDF/BDO system. He beat the winner of our last match, Ricky Nauman, to win the
60.
Riga Open last year, which was a first title for 3 years. I suppose something that Dennis Nilsson does have to his advantage, he's probably got a little bit more experience playing in front of crowds. We've seen him play at Alexandra Palace before. He's played on the Euro Tour a couple of times this year.
Yeah, indeed, but I think you've got to have a little bit of pomp about you to play in front of a crowd. There has to be a certain bit of an arrogance, a little bit of
41.
confidence, and to be fair, Jordan Brooks, he uses all of that. That's him, that's his game. And then when he starts hitting, he's very difficult to keep up with. My little story about Dennis Nilsson.
58.
Yeah, you teased us about this in the last game.
Me and my friend Paul Carter, the Cannonball, he was here in 2010, and we went to,
40.
I think it was either the Swedish Open or the Finland Open, and Dennis said, oh, you know, come back to my room, I've got a national drink you could try. So we had a little tipple of his national drink, and he said, I think I could pick you two up. Now the Cannonball Carter, Paul Carter, is the same size as me, very similar.
60.
Maybe I'm a bit bigger. Let's be fair. He's not here to defend himself. I'm a little bit bigger. And Dennis said, put your arms around each other's chest. And he put his arms between our legs
60.
and he lifted both of us up. That must have been just shy of 45 stone, 50 stone maybe. No, that's probably a bit too heavy. That's just shy of 18 stone, the pair of us, because we're 9. No. And he picked us both up. Without a problem, and he hadn't been training for years and years.
Did he look like he struggled with it, or was it like lifting a piece of paper?
No, it was just like lifting a piece of paper. It was all the angles and all the... He interlinked his hands, funny enough.
40.
And his hands actually came apart when he got us up, and he ripped his thumbnail off. And it started to bleed, and he said, don't worry, it doesn't hurt. He said, I've not had any feeling in the thumbnails for years, with all these big, heavy lifting things that he's dropped on his hands and everything else. So How he then comes and plays darts, that makes it even more special. But we see him here with a chance for the first leg here on tops.
Game shot in the first leg.
He takes it with 2 darts at the double.
Second leg, it's
I think
Jordan
if
to throw first.
I was sat in the hotel bar and Dennis Nilsson just said to me, go and get me a beer, I think I'd oblige. I don't think I'd dare question him.
Yeah, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. He's a lovely man.
He did say good morning to me this morning, so.
No, he's a lovely man. Real good fun to be around. But dead serious about his darts, as you would be. The way that
180.
As you would be, having been a strong man and all the dedication and that, he then does that dedication to his darts.
180.
Copycat from Jordan Brooks. We'd certainly like some more of that.
I think the game is just opened up and started going here.
60.
Yeah, the Scottish Open winner of 2023.
140.
Looks to have come to the party.
$100.
Both
Jordan,
down to a finish after 9.
38.
Is he going to go the Della way or the Humphreys way? Well, do we call that the Brooks way?
I call it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the dart slipped out of his hand, I would say. Does the right thing, steps back, composes himself. Well, there's the 38 sorted.
Yeah, it's not the worst bit of the board for the dart to slip in if it did slip out of his hand.
Then he should require 161.
Gives him a nice even 80 to go at. Unless... No, there's no unless.
25 with the last dart to leave a 2-darter.
58.
Not
Jordan,
quite
you
to be.
require 80.
Jordan with the Lancashire Rose there on his collar. Single 20 and now double top. And to move over.
40. Dennis should
I
require
did notice that
103.
Dennis gave Jordan a bit of a glance then when he paused. Double 16. Can't take
87.
it.
Almost there for Dennis.
Jordan, you require 40.
Would have been a 15-dart breaker throw, but you'd back Brooks now to hit this double top.
Game shot
Which
the
he
second
really does.
leg. Jordan Brooks. Third leg, it's Dennis
One
to throw
apiece
first.
after
Game
2
on.
legs. Winner of this match faces the number 4 seed James Hurrell.
100.
England captain, a very tough draw.
Yeah, when it came out, this is a tough section of the draw, this one. James Hillbilly Hurrell, I'm sure will
44.
be watching with interest.
You did the draw last month, Scott. Which first round tie did you look at and think that's the one, that's going to be the best game?
Well, there was a couple. I was probably looking at this one, if I'm honest. This one looked pretty tasty. And with the fact that they then went on to play James Hurrell, and obviously the other one was when Thibaut Tricot was in the draw, Leonard Gates came out, and if he won his game, he would have played Thibaut. So 2 sort of first and second round draws that looked really tasty. Not for the guys playing, and for us watching. I'm sure they wouldn't have been happy with those draws.
That's the nice thing about being in the comms box. You don't have to be up there feeling the pressure.
45.
You can sit here and enjoy others feeling it.
But you understand it all the same. That's the thing with being sat here. You understand it all the same. And
100.
He's had a few flyers like that, Brooks.
81.
He holds the dart quite close to the back, and so you can lose control of the front of the dart on your throw if that happens.
58.
The dart will only go on your throw where you point the point. Dennis is very impressed here with Jordan Brooks.
I'm sure someone watching at home will have paused and frozen that. And it can become a new darting meme.
85.
Yeah.
Dennis will require
or a little
83.
Giffy. Nilsson doesn't think he's going to hit the 149.
43.
There's a lot of kidology going here already, early doors here.
Absolutely.
At the lakeside.
Dennis Nilsson proven correct in his assumption.
59. Dennis will require 40. No score.
So
Jordan, you require 90.
chance for Brooks. Surely he's got to go the treble 20 route here. He'll go for another treble 20 for double 5, or will it be 20? Has to go across the hockey. Dennis watching on intently, so he'll come back across the hockey now. This is very similar to the way that he played me in the county match.
50.
He's missed it.
Dennis
It's a good
require
miss. He's hit a
40.
10. Left himself. So Dennis Nilsson will be wanting to get this sorted and done and dusted and get this leg out the way,
Game
which he
shot
usually
the
does
third
last
leg.
start,
Dennis
double
Nilsson.
10.
Well, exactly the same formula as leg 1.
Fourth leg, it's
40
Jordan to throw
checkout
first.
on double 10.
Game on.
Neither player is particularly settled. And again, Jordan Brooks is having real issues with his grip. Do you put that down to nerves, or is there something more fundamentally wrong with the technique?
I think it's probably the grip and the heat of the
140.
venue, and you know, now we've got bodies in here. It's warming up nicely, and it may be that there's an element of slip in his throw anyway, but it's being enhanced in this atmosphere,
96.
in the crowd atmosphere, because there are a few in today.
$100.
There's one or two spare seats at the back, but impressive how the WDF sold this one.
58.
I'm sure there'll be afternoon sessions in the week where people are still at work and may not be as full as we'd hoped. We're being told the ticket sales for weekends have
57.
been very good.
Yep,
And that's
great
an
to
only,
see.
yeah, absolutely, it's an only plus for the WDF and the future of this side of the game.
60.
This is much better. Much better indeed.
180. Then
Brooks a second 180. He was going the two treble 18 for double 18 route there, Nilsson.
83, treble 17.
64. Jordan, you require 49.
Struggling there to hit the big numbers. So it's double 16 to level this set up. And he's missed his chance.
Dennis, you require 80.
So 80 for the set for Dennis Nilsson. Be straight. Look at him. He's just absolutely. Oh. He went for two big numbers.
40.
He went
Jordan,
safe with the first
8.
one. That was the point. He went safe with the first one and then slightly rushed the second one. He was trying to get it alongside and give himself space to get to the double top. Brooks now chasing around the board.
6. Dennis, you require 40.
Tops is finally good to it.
Dennis Nilsson.
Dennis Nilsson does take the first set and flexes the muscles. I think that was more towards Brooks than anything.
Second set, first leg.
Well, it was for
Jordan
Brooks to see,
first.
but away from Brooks, if that makes any sense.
Game on.
The first set goes to the way of Dennis Nilsson, 3 legs to 1. So he's done all he can ask of himself. He's obviously won the ball up in the back room and then held his throat.
140.
Winning the ball in the practice room in a short format makes such a difference. You've always got that thought in your back pocket. If we do go to a decider, the darts are mine to start with.
46.
It is important, even in the best of 5 sets, because if you lose the ball and then you're throwing second and you've already lost the first set and then you lose your own set, the only way you stay in the game is to break
100.
the set of your opponent. Whereas if you do win the ball up and you do lose your first set, there's no real danger. You've still got 2 sets that you have a chance to break. And if you're still 2-0 down, you've got your own throw.
100.
Come set 3. It's a massive thing, even in set play. But no set is ever the same, even if it's in the same game. No set is ever the same. And that's what makes set play so interesting. You can be out of a set and miles away in set
55.
1, and then you'll be absolutely on your pomp and right in the groove in set 2 and take it easily, because it feels like starting again. It's done.
Yeah, I do think that
96.
set play kind of plays with the mind a bit more than leg play. It's a lot more psychological.
It sure does. Smart play here from Dennis going down the bottom to lead the big fish 170. Downside to that, his opponent's on 119, so it's treble 20 here for Jordan Brooks. Now double top.
79.
And for me, I think
Then
he's
he should
playing
acquire
better now that he's stopped messing
170.
around a little. Treble 18 then.
98. Jordan, you require
I think we were
40.
getting a bit excited then at the prospect of a big fish.
Brooks has tried everything. He's tried throwing slow. He's now trying hair it in.
20.
It's more missed doubles for
Dennis
Brooks.
requires 72.
And it's been 1 from 12 so far for Brooks on the outer ring. Nilsson wants tops.
52.
He can't take it out himself.
Jordan, you require 20.
Seeing tops and tens a lot in this game. Double 5. It is 7
10.
missed darts for the first leg of this set.
Dennis, you require 20.
The straight up and down arm that Dennis Nilsson has, tens will be his friend, I would think.
Game shot the first leg. Dennis Nilsson.
Always listen to Scott Mitchell.
Well, I wouldn't do that, but another flex
Second
of the
leg, it's
muscles from
Dennis to
Dennis
throw
Nilsson.
first.
It's a good breaker throw.
Game
He
on.
holds his throw here now. Jordan Brooks is in big trouble.
$100.
Just the start you'd want. Brooks has got to stop thinking now and get on with the job.
140. $100.
Just doing enough, Dennis Nilsson.
$58. $99.
So ton and 99 for Nilsson, his first 9 darts here.
$59.
Brooks again struggling to find his range.
$100.
Been a good leg this from Dennis. 3 tons and a 99.
$140. Dennis, you require
Well, the balance of power
102.
may have shifted had Brooks landed the max. Not chasing the bull there. I think the more sensible play would have been treble 14. And that's just pure unlucky.
38.
It's going to become a lost and found box. By the end
Jordan,
of
you
the week.
require 104.
It's treble 18, which he gets.
88. Dennis, you require 64.
Not been his day so far. Might be about to get a lot worse because Dennis Nilsson's going to have 2 at double 8.
48.
Off the wrong side of the barrel. The Sheriff gets another chance to do some shooting at a double.
Jordan, you require 16.
He's not quite had his eye in on the double so far today. That's the Sheriff.
No score.
I think we can see what he thinks of
Dennis, you
that.
require 16.
A look of pure disbelief.
No score.
And he's bust as well.
Not wanted to do the same thing. He overcompensated, I think, Dennis Nilsson
Jordan,
there.
you require 16.
Now trying to get the crowd on his side.
Raise of the hand from Dennis Nilsson. He's thinking,
Games
get
of
on with
the
it.
second
Jordan
leg.
Brooks
Jordan
has got on with
Brooks.
it. Wins the leg.
Third leg, it's Jordan to throw first.
I don't know if it's going to be the
Game
most
on.
cordial of handshakes at the end of this game.
Now Jordan Brooks is he's enjoying his moment. That's what he's doing. He's making sure it doesn't pass him by.
45.
It's got similarities to the last game, this one. The averages are in the low 70s. There's been a boatload of missed starts at a double. Scoring from either player hasn't been too bad.
100. $97. $44. $100.
Yeah, nice find from Dennis Nilsson there.
$57. $49.
Finds a treble there, Dennis Nilsson, but not the one he was looking for.
He's still got the advantage in this leg. He's around about a dart in front.
$58.
Well, it's a strange decision from Brooks, because if he hit the second the treble 19s, he'd have left himself on 159.
$60.
Nilsson was looking for a ton there to leave him a two-dart finish.
$91. Dennis, you require 140.
It's a treble, but it's still a three-dart finish. He will get a go at it. Oh,
21.
second bounce out for Dennis Nilsson. And again, he's probably going to have to shield his eyes at some point.
Jordan, you require 106.
Looking directly into the light below the board.
Yeah, our Danish referee probably will be advised before his next game that he needs to help out there, I think.
58. Dennis, you require 119.
62. So got to go the 12 route. Bullseye. Oh, and he takes
Games
it.
on the third leg.
What a
Dennis Nilsson.
119 that is. Timely 119 shot out.
Fourth leg, it's Dennis to throw first. Game on.
All about timing this sport, and Dennis Nilsson has timed that to perfection. And far and away the biggest checkout we've seen in this game. pins the bullseye to go within a leg of reaching round 2.
$55. $140.
Nilsson now looks comfortable. Can he finish the job off in this leg?
58.
Jordan Brooks is showing signs of wilting. Sprint finish maybe from Dennis.
180.
In complete and utter command now.
Yeah, looks like he's had enough of the shenanigans now. He wants to get on with the job and get off that stage.
58. Dennis should require 81.
For a potential 11 darter. Won't have to go searching for the bull, but he hit it last
Here
leg.
go treble 10 now. Double 18.
45.
On the wire.
It's a first match dart for Dennis Nilsson, but he is going to get another go, and he's going to get another go on top of that as well.
58.
Can the
Dennis should require
47-year-old
36.
former Swedish Open champion put this game to bed?
Game.
Yes, he can.
Shot.
Dennis
And the
Nilsson
match.
gets the
Dennis
job done.
Nilsson.
A little bit like his compatriot before, it wasn't the most convincing of displays, but Dennis Nilsson did show a real moment of class when it mattered. A 119 finish on the bullseye, and he followed that with an 81 on double 18. The strongman is through to round 2. James Hurrell awaits the number 4 seed. Dennis Nilsson beats Jordan Brooks by 2-0.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now return to the women's competition here at the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a lady making her World Championship debut, having come through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. The Spanish Open semi-finalist, the Winmore World Masters finalist from Spain, Almudena Fajardo! Her opponent is the 5-time Charlotte Open champion, the 6-time and reigning Las Vegas Open champion from the United States, Smooth Paula Murphy.
Penultimate game of the afternoon session then. And it pits an American against a Spaniard in our second women's game of the tournament. One of these two will be hoping to follow Veronica Ihász into round 2. Paula Murphy will feel like she's got unfinished business on the Lakeside stage. She made her World Championship bow last year, losing to Ihász, funnily enough. She only averaged 53. I think she'd be the first to admit that she did not do herself justice. She is the dominant player in North America. Won quite literally dozens of titles in the WDF system. Ranked 13 in the world. Almudena Fajardo, on the other hand, very inexperienced. Ranked 59 in the world. However, he has made the most of her darts career so far. A runner-up in the World Masters, which is, along with the World Championship and the Dutch Open, one of the platinum events on the WDF circuit. Only lost to Bo Greaves. She beat Mikuru Suzuki along the way. And she has showcased in the PDC Women's Series a real talent and aptitude for the sport of darts. She's averaged in the 90s before. So it is youth versus experience. And Scott Mitchell, for me, this is a game where the rankings almost portray a bit of a false story. Paula Murphy 13, Fajardo 59, but the way that Fajardo can play in her top level game, if she produces that, I make her favourite for this.
Yeah, absolutely. I've never really seen a lot of her, I've got to be honest. And this one is intriguing me. I think some of the women's games, the seeds with the way that they work and the way that the tournaments work in some of these countries,
117.
Sometimes when it comes here, they can be deceiving. And I think you're absolutely spot on. I think this one could be one of those deceiving ones.
100.
What you did see from Paula Murphy in those first 3 darts, I was told last night that she's almost a Madders Rasmer-esque figure in that she does start a lot of legs on the treble 19. And it's quite easy to see why with the first few visits to the board.
Yeah, indeed.
'22.
Well, it's unusual, but it works for her, so why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think she's wearing a Team Cosmo shirt. Me being a Cosmo
45.
player, I've yet to receive mine, but they don't do them in pink, apparently. So I kind of...
Lost in the post.
Well, yeah, kind of.
'80.
Yeah, she's the type of player, Paula Murphy, who'll certainly make the referees earn their money. The more unorthodox ways of going for shots.
81.
She will start on the treble 20 here, though. Treble 18.
58.
Well, she's not going to get a dart at a double, but I've been impressed in the early stages with the way that she's thrown. She looks like she's settled quickly.
Yeah, and it's a really nice throw to watch
47.
as well. It's
Paula requires 66.
groundbreaking as well. First Spanish player here at the Lakeside.
Yeah, that's game shot in the first leg.
Good start.
Paula Murphy.
Yeah, first blood to Paula Murphy.
Second leg, it's Paula the throw first. Game on.
Maybe we don't know what we're talking about. The seed knows what she's doing here.
It won't be the first time we get accused of that either this week.
That's just between ourselves or on social media.
133.
Very impressive considering that she'll have walked on the
60.
stage and she'll have had flashbacks of that performance against Veronica Ihász last year. And it would have been so easy to get caught up in that and start panicking, but I mean, no panic about this performance so far.
No, she's an experienced campaigner.
36.
It's Paula Murphy, and she probably came here, and even at the age that she is, she would have learnt a lot
80.
from that last experience. Fajardo is at the other end of her darting career. She will take a lot
40.
from this visit for sure. Makes you hungry. Once you come here the first time, it really makes you
100.
hungry to come back.
Really like it so far. 14 darter on the cards.
100. Paula, you require 56.
66 in leg one. Knock 10 off and then she'll win the second leg. Double 12. Accidental double-double finish maybe.
No score.
And she's bust a score.
Almudena, you require 161.
She's got to go all the way back on the 56. 161 here. Oh, I was getting excited there after the first start.
82. Paula, you require 56.
This is where things start to unravel.
That dart at 7 might actually be a good marker.
And
It was a good
short
marker.
in the second leg. Paula Murphy. Third leg, it's Almudena
Paula
the throw
Murphy
first. Game on.
Wins leg 2, and Almudena Fajardo may already be fearing the worst.
60.
I hope she doesn't lose heart, Fajardo, because she looks a tidy player to me. Everything about the throw is right. There's nothing too complicated.
29.
Straight up and down. We can see from this angle, straight up and down.
81.
And I like that. I like the look of that throw. I think that throw's going places for me. And looking at the sponsors on her shirt, so do a few other people.
It's always a good sign.
57.
The best recorded performance
85.
was in the second women's series event this year. She averaged just shy of 94 against Colley, a compatriot of Paula Murphy's.
$95.
He has shown plenty of promise, but Paula Murphy showing a lot of promise as well. The winner of this plays the 8th seed, Anka Zylstra.
100.
Yeah, and I saw that Anka Zylstra listed Scott Waits as her favourite player. Can you believe that?
Did you spell Mitchell wrong?
I think she did. I think she meant to put an M, but obviously
40.
she was stood on her head, so it came out a W on the paper. She just had the book upside down or something.
$28.
I do jest. Young Mr. Waits is one of my best friends in darts, probably the best. At the top of the game.
43. Amadeo, you require 147.
Yeah, man, just like you, who's tasted success on this stage before, and on many others.
I refer to him as Scotty 2-star, and he refers to me as Scotty 1-star. So yeah, grates a little bit, to be fair.
$137. Almudena, you require
Great setup.
20.
Puts Almudena under pressure. But she
that's been
responds.
shown in the third leg. Almudena Fajardo. Forward leg, it's ball of the throw first. Game on.
Not a bad hit rate. One dart at a double, and she's pinned it.
Yeah, and I think she's been a little bit unfortunate in the other two legs, really, that Paula Murphy has hit big scores at the right time, and Paula Murphy almost did that again with that 137, leaving herself a ton, and you wouldn't have bet against her on that. But this young lady is impressing me, and I can see why she's got the back in. Obviously already with a darts manufacturer, that's a good sign of when one of those sees you and takes you on. It allows you to get on a mission.
80.
With your future career.
Yeah, I see you've had that one written down all day.
Yeah. I'm here all week, folks.
81.
I think as well you've got to appreciate that this is tough for Fajardo, because she's playing a tournament in a different country. When we were having a tour of the venue yesterday, myself, the officials, and some of the players, she was having to have everything translated for her. You've almost got to take that into consideration.
I've got to think it's not a bad thing, that, you know, because you don't know what the people are saying around you. We had this once with Christian Kist, and they said, what's his biggest advantage? And I said, at that time, he hardly understood a word of English. And I think that was the making of him. That year that he won it. Yeah. Yeah, he's wandering around.
80.
Nobody really got involved with him. They just said hello, and he said hello back, and that was as far as it got. It was very uncomplicated. So maybe Almudena could have that as a bit of advantage. I see where, if you're an apprehensive person and you're not able to communicate, I'm sure there's somebody here that will help.
95.
In fact, I've seen. I see what's going on. There's a guy who moved out to Spain. Who speaks very fluent Spanish. He's an English guy, and I've seen him out there when I've been out to the Fingenza Open a couple of times. And he's here this weekend, so he's probably here with her, helping her out, because he's from the Spanish Federation. Yeah. So she will get help. She will get help. She won't be totally in the dark. It's all falling together now. It's all falling into place.
Requires 76.
Double 8 then for Fajardo.
And that's came short in the fourth.
It's another one.
Almudena Fajardo.
Doesn't look nervous at the occasion.
Through first. Game on.
No, a lovely 76 kill there.
It's been a good standard so far. Paula's averaging around 74, which is the sort of ballpark you'd expect when she's playing at the top level. Trebles did come up dry in the last leg, but starting this one in fine fettle.
133.
Yeah, back on those 19s. 180 here. Oh, not to be.
She must be a rarity, Paula Murphy, and a player who's probably hit more 171s than 180s in her career.
$95.
Yeah, possibly. I think you have to be a better counter if you start and play on the 19s.
60.
She is a player who, a bit like Veronica Ihász in the first
95.
women's game we watched this afternoon, she tends to play all of her darts in her home park. So in the USA and Canada, it's rare that she does come over to play different tournaments, but
45.
certainly showcased enough ability in this, albeit small sample size.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the truly unique thing about the WDF World Championship, whether it's the women or the men, it's truly global.
96.
It hasn't always been that way in the past, the way the ranking system worked or didn't quite work. The regional tables would bring in
72.
sort of like, you know, 6 or 8.
82.
Now it's, the field has been vastly enhanced and opened up with more players and giving more opportunity, and I think long term that's so much better for the game.
74. Almudena, you require 124.
So missed darts for the set for Paula Murphy. Now Almudena cannot finish with that one. She can set it up though.
61. Paula, you require 8.
For the first set then, should be a good guide.
Yeah,
Paula
this
Murphy
game's short
takes
in the
it.
first set. Paula Murphy.
First ever set on this stage.
Second set, first
For
leg.
Paula
It's
Murphy.
Paula the through first. Game on. $84.
Our spotter is definitely earning his money as well in this game. Wondering where Paula's going to go.
100.
We were talking just before we came on air about some of the brilliantly named tournaments that she's won in the past. Just a few tasters: the Cherry Bomb International, the Choo Choo Classic, the Cleveland Extravaganza.
I like the Shoot for the Moon one. She's won the Shoot for the Moon, whatever that is.
But what she does do
81.
in America is win, win, win. She's so used to winning, and that will give her a real advantage coming here. Yes, she's up against better players than she'd normally play, but it's that confidence of knowing that you can win games even if you're not necessarily playing at your best.
120. $140. $58. 82.
Well rescued.
Yeah, indeed. It's ironic, she can throw up there if she wants to throw up there at the treble 20s, and she's been quite successful.
100. Amadina, you require 98.
Yeah, she switches from down to up. Could be tops. No, she goes treble 16 for double.
Yeah,
and she gets it. Brilliant check out from Almadina. She has been absolutely ruthless on the outer ring.
Game on.
I must admit, when the first start landed, I thought it's not really the optimal way to go, because even if you hit the treble, you've got to then burn a dart to get to a double, but that's 3 from 3 now.
But what she did do, she kept it simple for herself to work out. So she knocked the 18 off the end, then has the talent to go and hit the treble 16, and then executed
47.
the double 16 beautifully.
$100.
And as we know, it's great to see new faces get their chance on the big screen. Particularly for the ladies' game, it's been long overdue. You know, the ladies campaigned
58.
and campaigned to get their own world championship. Trina Gulliver being the one at the head of all that, and finally got one.
60.
And then it was all about trying to get the right prize money. The girls, it was costing them the same amount of money to travel round as the men, but unfortunately the prize money was nowhere near adequate enough to cover the cost of, say, touring for a year. And
81.
we're still not there yet for the ladies' game, but there are still far more opportunities now for them going forward to find the starlets like Fallon Sherrick and Bo Greaves to go in alongside the older ones, long in the tooth, the Dieter Hedmans, the Trina Gullivers. I won't say Lisa Ashton because she's the same age as me and we're not long in the tooth. So
50.
I think it was Trina Gulliver's birthday yesterday as well. I know she's not watching because she just walked by me in here, so I can't say many happy returns of the day. But when those girls were campaigning back at the start, I wonder if they ever thought they could get it as big as it is now.
And it's not just getting big, it's growing, it's getting bigger, and you would expect it to continue.
96.
Yeah, absolutely.
Almadina, you require 78.
Well, she's got to go out at double, so surely she wins.
58.
Not this time.
She's missed one. Plenty of time though. With Murphy back on 169, left herself
59.
on a bogey.
Almadina, you require 20.
Chasing double 5.
15.
And it doesn't come, and
Paula, you
this
require
could start to unravel
111.
for her.
That's where you gain with experience, making sure you're on the outside wire of the double 10 rather than the inside wire. Because now she could have a difficult prospect to come back to. Although Paula Murphy is not going to get a dart at a double, she's going to leave something tidy.
57.
She'll leave herself a 2-darter.
Almadina, you require 5.
Yeah,
It's all about the big one here. That's achieved. So now staying focused. Look at what you're throwing at, throw at what you're looking at. And we know with the type of throw that she has, it's very direct, a very flat arc on the throw, and she's very good on her doubles.
She's ticking all the right boxes.
95. 100. $95. $60.
This is the penultimate match of this afternoon session. Dave Prins v Reece Colley coming up after this.
$85. $45.
That was a flyer, Brooks-esque.
Yeah, he did it twice.
53.
Fajardo here needs to get a ton to get her back in the leg.
$55.
It looks like Paula Murphy's going to have a good chance of holding a throw here. Two trebles would leave tops.
$57.
She stayed there anyway.
$40. Paula, you require 116.
Perfect. Very funky. Trying double-double. Unless she's miscounted.
76.
Yeah, the way she shook her head, I think she's probably miscounted or read the wrong number.
60.
No real damage
Paula,
done.
you require 40.
She's found it amusing, whatever she did, whatever was going through her mind.
And ice cream short in the third leg.
And she'll be very amused by that.
Forward leg, it's Almudena.
Clinical on
first.
tops.
Game on.
I think she may have been trying to go double-double. I think you were right.
60.
But double 18 for double 10.
$46.
Been pleasantly surprised though by Paula Murphy's performance. Maybe I'm just putting too much emphasis on how she performed here last year, but really has upped her game. In terms of the recorded averages we've got, this is up there as the best
26.
of the lot.
Right on cue, 26 after that. But yes, I know exactly what you're saying. I think she learned an awful lot last time here.
100.
She played arguably one of the best lady players on the planet at this moment in time. On her last visit, so anybody else than that you would be happy with that draw, wouldn't you?
98. $45.
I think Fajardo's got to start believing that she can hit trebles, because otherwise Paula Murphy will get herself back into this set
95.
And then you find yourself in a one-leg shootout for the set.
Absolutely neck and neck after 12
60.
darts. Well, maybe a chance has emerged here for the American.
$46.
She's got to start getting that first dart right. When she doesn't get it right,
44.
she doesn't really score. She's over-forcing it with a bit of lateral drift. To the left into the 5. Change attack
60.
from Murphy here.
Almudena, you require 132.
Straight ton or 92 would leave a optimum finish.
98. Paula, you require 130.
Yeah, not sure about that.
34 will be fine.
Shouldn't really doubt her, should we?
No, we shouldn't doubt her. So she may be not the finished article. Maybe there's a few counting issues there. Or it could be just
40.
panic because it's on the stage.
Almudena, you require 34.
Lesser spotted double
Yeah, this came
17.
short of the
Why
second set.
did I doubt her?
Almudena Fajardo. Third and final set. First leg.
Absolutely
it's Almudena
amazing.
to throw first.
I don't think we'll see double 17 hit too many times to take a set this week.
No.
$60.
I think you'd have got good odds on that, particularly if it was in a women's game.
It's now just a straight best
41.
of 5 legs.
$42.
Both players have been really good on doubles, in fairness. I know we've mentioned Fajardo, but Paula Murphy's not done too bad herself. We haven't had a leg yet where both players have thrown at the double.
100.
No nip and tuck legs, you'd say.
$140.
It's the second 140 of the match. She had one in the first set.
80.
Disappointment after such a sweet treble 20 to start that. Should switch, but
85.
doesn't.
With her throw, Fajardo, she holds the point with her finger. And right at the last minute, she gives it a little flick with her wrist. Her arms seem to stop, and then her wrist follows through. And sometimes, I think with the finger
81.
being on the point, she does sort of push the dart over. But when she gets it right, she gets it right. And when she gets to a double, she seems to love those. Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah, they'll feel like canyons to her right now.
$95.
Well, that's an unusual one. That brand of oh dear, box nearly fell over there.
Almudena, you require 74.
I hope all the players are well stocked with flights. Might be losing some.
34.
Paula Murphy
Paula, you
doesn't
require
lose this leg
104.
just yet. Anyway, it's Fajardo. has missed tops. There were two well-thrown darts.
48. Almudena you require 40.
Double 10.
35.
First time we've seen her struggle.
56.
First time we've seen her struggle on the outer ring. And this is going to be made to be punished. No, she's not. Not enough oomph in that one from Paula Murphy. Seems to drop it into the double 7.
That leaves double 15. She's miscounted.
No score.
She's miscounted there, Paula Murphy.
Almudena you require 5.
Mistakes are coming for Murphy now.
Yeah, this came short of the first leg.
And that's a
Almudena
good
Fajardo.
finish from
Second leg
Fajardo.
is ball of the throw first. Game on.
Well, that's 6 legs now that Fajardo has won. 2 of them have been 5, and 1 of them has been on double 17. Doing things the unorthodox way.
$57. $60. $79. $60.
It's going to be one of those games where the loser will leave the stage and feel really deflated, because it's not like one player has just ran away, and if you're the loser, you think, well, there was nothing I really could have done about that. Both players have almost been good enough to win this.
No, it's like they're within touching distance, isn't it, of each other. Oh, are we going to see a 180 here?
140.
We're not, but we're going to see a third 140 of the day. Fajardo.
$42.
Paula Murphy coming up dry. And she really didn't want to.
85.
Right on cue, Fajardo hits the last dart treble, and they hurt when you're stood behind watching.
$140.
She does get herself down to a finish, though.
156. $41.
Oh, that could make a big
Ball you
difference.
require 138.
Well, I'm amazed she's not going for treble 19. 138 is made for those numbers.
94. Almudena you require
Don't come here
115.
talking sense, mate. There's no future in that.
That leaves 65.
Yeah,
She could
65.
stay there.
The risk is you could hit another ball. Or she goes 15. Well, there you go. She's. Why didn't she hit a 15 in between?
There's enough room in that ball for about 6 more darts as well.
103.
Tidied up nicely.
Ball you require 44.
Our referee Marco Meyer was having a little giggle to himself after that throw. 32 here coming in.
Yeah, this came short of the second leg. Ball on Murphy.
She held the nerve well.
Third leg, it's Almudena to throw first. Came on.
I really can't call who's going to win this. It's been a very enjoyable watch. Evenly matched
55.
players.
I don't like to say it. We did say that well, you said, I will give credit to you. You did say that the seedings could be a little bit awry, and they seem to be the case.
80.
It's been a cracking match, this one.
100.
I've always been a firm believer it doesn't have to be high 90s and 100 averages to have a cracking match. Just two people that you're watching going at it hammer and tongs, and you don't know who's going to win. It's just intriguing to watch.
95.
It's a good last start. You feel that one big treble per visit should be enough for both players.
100.
Just like that.
$60. $40.
Should go to the 20s.
96.
No mathematical issues there.
$100. Paula, you require 170.
The biggest finish in the game.
$45. Almudena, you require 106.
Not ideal. Can still do this. Treble 17. Would have left the bull.
42. Paula, you require 125.
That's all we're missing from Fajardo's repertoire, a bull finish. This could be finished on the bull too. Not now.
$43. Almudena, you require 64.
Double two. Madhouse.
62. Paula, you require 82.
You know what? I'm no longer going to speculate. I'm just going to let them get on with it. Make their own decisions.
All we've got to do is be thankful we're not the spotter.
Yeah. Tops them for a crucial break of throw. And Paula Murphy gets it.
Paula Murphy.
Huge, huge dart in the complexion of this match.
First. Game on.
Her biggest finish of the match, 82. And it could be a hammer blow to Fajardo's chances.
$95.
It's a good learning curve for Fajardo. And
60.
if she does go on and lose, I still think she can take a huge amount from this performance.
Yeah, massive amount. I don't think it's over for her yet, but I'm impressed with the way she throws. She's a young lady, which I think has
60.
a future in the sport.
26.
Starting to think about it now, isn't she? That's her Achilles heel at the moment. You've got to keep believing, and that treble there will hurt Fajardo immensely.
136.
And so will that one.
Been very good at switching up the board.
60.
You tend to play a lot of cricket in North America, don't they, which requires switching. You think of players like former Lakeside finalist Jeff Smith, who was one of the best switchers in the sport. And that's probably why Paula Murphy plays the way she does.
39.
Yeah, possibly.
$40.
It's looking more like Paula Murphy is going to close this out here.
133.
Could be done in 16 darts.
45. Paula, you require 38.
Will she shoot straight at it?
I think she will.
She's changed her mind.
It's double 14.
10.
Right, it's another miscount,
It's
surely.
another miscount, definitely.
100. Paula, you require 28.
Fajardo has applied a smidgen of pressure, leaving herself on the 170. But Paula
Game,
Murphy
shots,
feels no
unanimous.
pressure.
Paula Murphy.
She has banished the demons of 2022. One of the best performances of her career. Paula Murphy looked nerveless on the Lakeside stage. She has advanced through to round 2, where she'll face Anka Zylstra, the number 8 seed. A great day for Paula Murphy. And coming up after this short break, we've got the final match of our afternoon session. Dave Prins against Reece Colley.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Win More, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move back into the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage a man making his World Championship debut. Twice a winner on the Development Tour, a former British Open champion from England, Chaos Reese Colley! His opponent is the former Czech Open and Swiss Open champion, twice the Hungarian Open champion from England, the Badger, Dave Prins.
Well, that's certainly one way to ingratiate yourself with the crowd. Just walk out to Oasis, everyone singing in this wonderful lakeside venue. Reese Colley up against Dave Prins, who's got a bit of an ironic walk-on song, given that he is the wrong side of 50 now, hence why he's competing in the World Seniors Tour. Another match between players at different ends of their careers. Dave Prins is making his 6th World Championship appearance. Did play last year for the first time in 8 years, losing a last leg decider against Mike Warburton in round 1. Reese Colley is a British Open winner, a gold standard event on the WDF. Just in case you're not aware, every event has got a platinum, gold, silver or bronze rating, and The platinum ones like this, like the Dutch Open, like the World Masters, are worth more ranking points. The British Open was a gold one for Rees, and that accounts for
Thank you, ladies
180
and gentlemen. First
of his
set, first leg.
198
It's Rees to
ranking
throw
points.
first.
He has won
Game
a
on.
big tournament on the WDF circuit, and he should come here full of confidence.
Indeed he should. And what a walk on that was
44.
from him. He had a lot of people in here this evening.
Are you an Oasis man?
I've grown to like them. I didn't like them at the time, but I understand the songs a little bit more now. And yeah, but all the same, it was a great walk on. And
45.
back in my early days on the BDO circuit, Dave Prins was a regular. We'd be going all around
59.
together and catching ferries, and bunches of us would all meet in one place or catch up at an airport. And on the other side now, young Rees was one of our four-man
100.
team that went to the World Cup in Denmark just a couple of months ago, and I had the pleasure of rooming with him. Chaos is the
100.
word. I can see why he's called Chaos now. I've been his roommate. When we left, he left his travel plug behind, his shower gel, varying bits and pieces that we were given at the World Cup, so I brought them all home for him and made sure that he got them.
140.
But I only had so much space in my bag, so his hair mousse and stuff had to stay behind.
96.
So there, I've let him down, done my job.
Well, I'm sure that the cleaners will be tidying up some of his stuff in the room when he does depart. He'll be hoping that he departs next Sunday. The winning finalist.
55.
Winner of this gets the pleasure of playing Wesley Pleisier in round 2.
100. Davey requiring 161.
He's also recently become a dad, has Rees. So congratulations on that. I'm sure he's had a few sleepless nights on his way into here. But sometimes with players, when
58.
you bring little ones
Reach
into the world as part of your
102.
family, it makes you realise how lucky you are to play this game and changes you.
86.
First start at a double goes the way
103.
of Rees, and he doesn't find double 16. Can still check this out, but it has to be treble 20, double 19. Or it could be treble 16 bull if he's feeling adventurous. No, he goes the safe route. And it was nearly
84.
a very good recovery.
Reach requires 60.
Double 8 then for the man from the Midlands,
Game
and he
shot on the
finds
first
double 8.
leg. Reese Colley. Second leg, it's time to
Good
throw
start.
first. Game on.
Might start to settle him down, but Prins has been there, seen it, bought the T-shirt, so this won't phase him. Prins had a spell. He
41.
uses quite a heavy dart. A few years back, he tried to have a set of darts made that were a little bit lighter and a little bit thinner
92.
because he thought his big fat darts were not allowing him to score to his maximum ability. But I'm trying to work out here whether he's still with those. I think he's gone back to his old originals, the bigger, larger ones.
Yeah, they
60.
are quite bulbous barrels, and they do make a proper thud when they hit the board. More of a standard set that Rees goes with.
60.
Looks like an MVG, an original MVG Master Dart, that one, with Rees.
Not a bad player to try and replicate.
$41.
This is where Rees needs to jump all over Dave Prins. Defeated Chris Landman to win the
100.
British Open final. Hasn't played too much in the WDF. He's a player a little bit like Sebastian Bialecki, who
76.
pretty much knew he'd qualified by virtue of winning the British Open. He's been playing Challenge Tour and Development Tour darts, a two-time Development Tour winner. Got to a final this year, losing out to Jan van Veen.
54.
I'm sure he's one of many hopefuls. Will be heading to Q School next month.
Yeah, I know he is. We've spoken about that. I know he's going to Q School.
58.
I noticed they're both wearing the same brand of footwear. A bit like Joey and Friends when he had a hand twin. We've got a footwear twin here with these two. Ages apart.
They look like them shoes that light up whenever you walk.
Yeah, my kids had them. When they were running around the garden in the dark, I knew where they were.
87. Reach to require 135.
Should start on the bull. And that was the intention. Went a little bit awry. 74 left.
Yeah. Either treble 18 or treble 14.
70.
Drifted
Dave
into the
require
9.
138.
Can happen when you lose your rhythm. 3-8 for Prinsy. He'll go the Keith Della way, I was going to say. The old original route that we all know and love. 18 that up. And he'll be sat on tops.
84. Reach to require 65.
Nervy times here at the start.
And that's always the risk when going for the outer bull. Double 4 then.
Game shot on the
Straight
second
in.
leg. Reese Colley.
Reese Colley
Third
already
leg, it's
looking
Reese to throw
pretty
first.
handy here.
Game on.
I'll put it to you that Reese Colley is probably one of the more dangerous unseeded players in this men's tournament, given what he's won this year.
134.
Yeah, definitely given what he's won this year, and he's a lot more experienced than his slender age would imply. You know, you don't get to
60.
go to World Cups in an England team if you can't throw a dart, I promise you. And he was in that England quartet this year.
39.
Sadly, we didn't do as well as we wanted. Finished 4th overall. Didn't quite make the medals this time round, but that's an unusual one for us. But even with the captain in James Hurrell, we had
60.
3 debutants going to a World Cup, which is virtually unheard of in the history of England dart. So
180.
the way that times are, and there's so many places to play your darts, that's the way it worked this time round. Losing out in the team final, we've got a silver medal to Holland.
60.
Team
Reach to
that plays
require
you.
148.
Jelle Klaassen plays you, we'll see later in the week.
100.
Jelle Klaassen was in that team, and also Barry Van Peer, arguably the hottest property in darts without a tour card.
Well, he's got one from next year. And that maximum just
85.
raised the volume here at
Reach to
Lakeside.
require 48.
And the timing was superb of it.
Game shot on the first set.
It's a very quick first set for Reese Colley.
Second set, first leg. It's Dave to throw first. Game on.
And I think Dave Prins might be getting the Colley wobbles if Reese continues in this vein. This is a rare fixture where both players have actually played each other before, just the once. It was on the Challenge Tour a couple of years
100.
ago. Reese won that game 5-3, averaging just shy of 93. Perhaps it's a good omen.
100.
Yeah, he's definitely playing tidy here. He's got the badger in all sorts of
73.
problems.
$100. $60. 100.
Nice action that Reese has got. It's very snappy, it's rhythmic. Full extension of the arm.
Yeah, very much so. And on top of that, he's just an all-round nice guy
60.
as well.
96.
Just wandering around up there like he's out for a walk with his dog. Nothing on the outside, he's not showing any emotion at all. Probably on the inside, he's on fire, but he's just trying to keep it in.
58. Reach to require 105.
Dave not applying enough pressure.
53. Dave, you require 150.
No, hasn't found his rhythm at all, Prinsy. I'm quite surprised. Usually the bigger the game, the more he loves it. But he's just not finding any range at all on any of it.
$118.
Now that's a good visit.
52. Game shot the first leg.
Top serves Colley well.
Second leg, it's reached to throw first.
4 legs on the
Game
bounce
on.
now for the man from the West Midlands who been receiving advice from Jamie Hughes, another former Lakeside participant.
97. $85. $100.
Prins is another one like Colley who's not played much WDF darts this year. He's only played the one event, reached the last 16 of the British Open.
140.
Losing to Mike Gillett, who'll open the show tomorrow afternoon along with Liam Maindle-Lawrence.
$140.
But this has been a very impressive display from Colley, and he's putting Prins in the unenviable position of a player who may be facing a whitewash.
60. Reach to require
All you can say is
164.
the young man is keeping him under the cosh. If we thought that Reece Colley was going to come in here
124.
and be worried about the situation, I think we've already seen he's not worried at all. He's just coming here to play my game.
140.
And he's getting on with the job.
Reach to require 40. $20. Dave, you require 76.
Now, is that the first mistake? Big chance now for Dave Prins. It's the first time Colley has missed, and you feel if Prins has any way back, this has to go.
Game shot on the second leg.
And that's the Prins
Dave Prins.
that I remember.
Third leg, it's Dave to throw first. Game on.
It was only his second dart at double in the game, but made it look very straightforward. And it is a break back as well. Potentially one of those sliding doors moments in a game of darts. Still a long way to go, and Colley will still believe in himself. Has been the better player.
140. $45. $60.
Colley Colley having a rare non-treble visit.
$81.
He just about stayed in the board.
$134.
He makes up for it this time with a double treble visit.
He's looking very, very good. Could go to the bull here. Okay, now he should.
98.
Yeah,
Reach
unlucky there through the dart nicely,
167.
just a little bit wide of the target.
42.
Only taking a nibble out of that 167.
Surely has to come out now, Prins.
57.
Yeah, he does.
Reach to require 125.
Not having much success with the bull so far, Colley.
$73.
Looks up for it though.
Dave require
Definitely
120.
big treble, that one. Prinsy has this in his locker. He's more than capable. Got to stay straight with the first one. Safe and straight with the first one. Get your line with the second. Oh, not quite to be. But did everything right there. Was stay.
Reach
You
to
can't
require
really
52.
go hard at the treble on that situation.
Double 16 this time.
Game shot, the third
Double 8
leg.
is there.
Reece Colley.
Reece Colley is one leg away from a place in round 2 against Wesley Pleisier.
Fourth leg, it's Reece to throw first. Game on.
And I think he'll embrace the challenge of playing Pleisier because he'll start the game as
35.
pretty heavy favourite. World Masters winner, someone who's made a big name for himself on the European Tour. He's played Pro Tours as well.
And as I said earlier, Pleisier was in that team, that Dutch team that beat us in the World Cup team final.
45.
Pleisier actually hit the winning double against me in a one-leg shootout, so yes. I'm
58.
sure Reece would relish the chance to get at Pleisier.
Yeah, a bit of payback.
$60. $60. $41.
Not what the doctor ordered there. Prins. There's Colley here.
100.
Oh, lovely, lovely treble 20 with the last dart. Just distance himself. Just not happening for Dave Prins tonight.
41.
Just not happening.
Yeah, he's averaging around 74. Colley, a clear 10 points better off.
58.
Yeah, Dave, we all know Dave's much better than this. Just not happening for him on the day. Short format, got to hit the ground running, and that's exactly what Reece Colley's done.
100.
It'll feel like a long journey back to the northeast for the Badger. Shed any light on that
40.
nickname?
I think it's because he had dark hair and he started to go grey.
Ah,
I think it's something to do with that. By the time I met him, he was
30.
very similar hairstyle to the he has
Reach to
now,
require 150.
which is non-existent.
another one. Double 18. No chaos and no drama in the first round of the Lakeside World Championship for Rhys Colley. The British Open champion made light work of the experienced Dave Prins, and he gives it some. The big fist bump from the young man from the Midlands. He's going to give Wesley Pleisier a real game in the second round. He will make sure of that. That ends the afternoon's action for this first round of the Lakeside World Darts Championship. Come back and join us in just under 2 hours, where we'll get the evening session underway.